All right. Ultruit, to answer your question, it is going quite well. Now, apparently it's not showing up the... Let me switch this over, because for some reason it's not showing the... There it is. All right. So, this is another mod that is... I think it is the... Can't relate. Bad news. Did you get some bad news? Hey Aurora, how's it going? Nothing specific, just kind of life challenges at the moment. Roadblocks and hardships. Yes, this is a DLC. But I wouldn't say I've been doing well in about the last 10 years. Fair enough. I can understand that. I am sorry about that. That sucks. And Rora, to answer your question, yes, this is a DLC. So this is the biggest DLC, in terms of content DLC for Slay the Spire. What it does is it adds most of the villains as playable characters. So you using the Downfall mod, you can actually go through and play as the villains, and it has 9 characters to pick from. So you got the slime, you've got the guardian, you got the hexaghost, and the champ. Hey Oogie, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. So who do you want to see first? I have access to 4 of the characters. There's another 5 characters I can't play yet because I haven't unlocked them. So I can play any of these first 4 bosses. Glad to hear it, Oogie. Oh, and Ultruit, have you chatted more with Lady Mystery yet? Alright, well, I do need to play as the champion to unlock the next character, so here and there, nothing serious. Gotcha. So I'm going to play as the champion so I can hopefully unlock the next character. I started off with a wet... Oh, wait, no, I still have... Hold on, I have to abandon, because I still have the other mod still on. Hey, how's it going, Tex? Good to see you. Next big serious moment will be my birthday at the tail end of May. There you go, that's not too far away. I need to turn this off. Alright, here we go. Slay Intruder. So, had a phone call. Did I miss anything? Yeah, so basically, Rara, what Downfall is it lets you play as the villains. So I'm playing as the champion. So he starts out with Champion's Crown. Once per combat, you may enter a stance you are not in. And you work your way backwards. Okay, so, let's see. I can get 1 elite here. 2 elites. I can get 2 elites. I hate that knight, but I finally beat him every time. Maximum I can get is 2 elites. The champion can switch between the two gladiatorial stances, Berserker stance and defensive stance. Playing skills while in these stances will activate their skill bonuses up to 3 times. He can also use powerful finisher cards while in these stances at the cost of exiting them. Alright. So I've got 3 stacks of defensive counts. Skill bonus gain 3 counter. Can trigger up to 3 times, charge 3 remaining. Alright, see you in a bit, Tex. Gain 2 vigor. Your next attack deals additional damage. Berserker. Stance. Skill, gain 2 vigor. So this one, because I can use it as a finisher, I will gain a strength, a permanent strength, I think, from that. So counter. The next time you receive attack damage, gain a riposte strike, and that deals 6 damage. Alright. So they're souls instead of money. Alright. I'm having to see all this brand new. At the end of each turn, gain 3 block with 2 dexterity. Perform 2 times without exiting your stance. Finisher. Oh, so that's basically gives you 2. So that could be like 2 strength or a bunch of block right there. So I actually kind of like that idea, at least the idea of that. I'm not sure how in practice how well that works, but we'll see. All right. You slept all day. Are you feeling okay now? First time with the DLC, I dabbled in it very, very lightly a long time ago. Like, a long time ago. You went to sleep around 7 a.m.? When did you wake up, buddy? Deal 6 damage, defensive combo, gain 4 counter and 5 block. Interesting. Deal 6 damage. The next strike card you play this turn is played twice. Deal 5 damage if the last card played was a finisher. Deal 5 damage again. This one feels like a better card. 6 p.m. That is a long sleep right there. Glad you're doing okay though. You missed work today? Are you feeling better though, Tex? Preemptive strike. Deal damage equal to your counter to all enemies. Lose half. Defensive combo. Don't. That's funny. Gain 7 block. Gain 2 temporary strength. Gain 7 block. If your block is broken this turn, gain 7 block next turn. Some enemies have the best death sounds. Oh my gosh. These cats, I swear. Alright, I kind of like this adrenal armor, actually. So I mean, I guess I could use the block, but it seems a little unnecessary. Got up and ate and drank some Clamato and a gallon of milk. My gosh. He's an animal. He's an animal. Okay, so let's see, this will do 36. So would do 36. So if I don't do that on him, but I do this on you, well, I guess I was just counting wrong. Hey, Lost Boy, how's it going? Slay the Spire is Seattle based. Did you know that? Yes, I did know that. Because I've been following the company for a while now. Because I am very, very interested in, you know, anything Slay the Spire news. Oh, it's Lord's. I'm doing pretty good. How's your day going? I mean, you having a good night? Okay, we got another one. Gain 6 block increased by vigor. Ooh, that's interesting. Deal 6 damage, defensive combo. Gain 4 counter and 5 block. Berserker combo, draw 2 cards. Backstep I feel like could be really good for, like an oh crap moment. Alright, let's see. So I can do this. Trigger up to 3. Okay. Skill bonus. Gain 2 vigor. No more edible. Yeah. I'm glad you're taking that stance, buddy, because it seemed like that was maybe not the best choice. Yeah, no wonder. Exactly. I don't have any vigor. That's the thing. Yeah, the 2,000 milligram. Yeah, that was a bit much. A bit much, I would say. Okay, so if I do this, and that, he's just dead. Retain, draw 1 card, finisher. Enter defensive, gain 6 block, increased by strength instead of dexterity. Interesting. Gain 6 block, gain 6 counter, and finisher. Okay, I kind of like that. I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants because this is my first time playing this particular character. So I'm kind of just winging it right now. Kind of just winging it. The thing is, I'm not in a stance right now. I may need to go ahead, so I don't lose too much health. I think I'm going to go ahead and pop this right here. Yeah, I'm not a fan of taking that much damage. Not a fan. Oh, that was a mistake. Okay. There we go, that was not too bad. Sausages at the end of combat heal HP equal to the number of skipped card rewards. Apply 1 weak and vulnerable, okay. Deal 10 damage, apply 2 vulnerable, apply 2 weak, and a finisher. Deal 9 damage, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. So, in theory, that means I can basically just... If I don't want a card reward, I can increase this to just... Yeah, there's... Oh, the downfall added a whole bunch of relics, but these ones in particular come from a mod called 100 Relics. That, well, if the name isn't indicative enough, adds 100 relics to the game. Black Candle. Unplayable curse cards can now be played, and playable curse cards cost 0. Whenever you play an unplayable card or discounted curse card, exhaust it and lose 1 HP. Or I can get the Sapphire Key. How's it going, nerd? I feel like that could be really, really useful if I get myself in a tight spot with some curse cards. Gain 75 souls or remove a card from my deck. I'd rather get the souls. It's a very unnerving noise. Okay, let's do this. So if I do this, then this, then this, then this. Now I just have to take out this guy next turn. So that'll give me 12 block if I do that. So I can do this, 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 and then finish with that. And then we're not going to take any damage here. Kids got you watching Blue's Clues. Hey, at least it's not like SpongeBob's, you know, or, well, not. At least it's not like Callaloo, or, well, no, what's one of the really bad ones? I thought it was Callaloo. Caillou? That does not make any sense with how it's spelled. I wanted to make a Yo Mama joke at the unnerving noise, but I'll be nice. Oh, here's a new potion. Pizzazz potion. The Wiggles is the worst. See, I'm not familiar with a lot of the kids shows that happened, like, after I was a kid, but, let's see. Do I deal 4 damage 2 times? A random strike card in your hand costs 0 this turn. That sounds nice, but I'm gonna go ahead and take the heal. Okay, Would have much rather combat there, but that's okay. Yeah, this could get a little. This could get a little brutal here. I can do this. I can do this. And then I can do this. That takes him down most of the way, and I'm only going to take about 6 damage. How did you both mention the Wiggles? I don't even know what that was. Yeah, I'm, you know... So I don't have any experience with the Wiggles personally. But I have heard that they're really, really bad. I'm going on my 4th year of Miss Rachel. Yeah, Miss Rachel is a pretty solid option. Two damage shy. Who thinks Sam should watch the Wiggles full length over the Rainbow movie at 10K on stream? Zach, on a scale of 1 to 100, exactly how much do you hate me? I know that it's more than 1. I just curious if, you know, how close to 100 it is. Deal 6 damage, gain 1 strength, enter Berserk. Ooh, that sounds really nice. Choose a stance to enter, trigger its skill bonus. That also sounds nice, but I like that. I like the idea of that better. You spot a loose. Oh, hey, Rara, this is pretty cool. It's. Oh wait, no, this is not modded content. This is just really, really rare content. So this is a very, very rare event that is in the base game, where it's called a note for yourself, and you can actually store one of your cards in the wall. And if you store it in the wall, you can actually come back later and get it. Yeah, so it's just, this means on a different playthrough in the future, you can kind of, so like this right here, I stashed a pain at some point, and that means I can from some other run at some point. Magic School Bus. Magic School Bus is awesome. Magic School Bus, Wishbone, Reading Rainbow. But actually, I don't watch both. That wasn't a big one for me. Like Arthur, yeah, Arthur's good. What? Dragon Tales. Oh, Dragon Tales? Yeah. Franklin was good too. I think Blue's Clues was one of the less bad ones. It wasn't too bad. Let's see, deal 4 damage 2 times. 7 damage 2 times. Yes, please. I'm trying to think of another one. So, I mean, Bill Nye the Science Guy was a big one for us growing up. That was a really big one for us. Let's do this. I'm getting so old. Clifford the Big Red Dog. That was another big one. Courage the Cowardly Dog will forever be the best children's cartoon ever made. I will agree that it was. I mean, there was actually some pretty good moral lessons in there. Because here's the thing, I actually I take issue with the title, because here's the thing, Courage the Cowardly Dog really isn't that cowardly, because he constantly faces his fears and almost always overcomes his fears to do whatever is needing to be done for his family. Your HP cannot be reduced until the next turn. So that's basically like a one-turn intangible. That's interesting. That's why he's called Courage, because despite the fact that he is cowardly by nature, he always faces it. Exactly. But here's the thing. I feel like the fact that he faces it means that he's not cowardly at all. Dexter's Lab? Yeah, so I didn't see a ton of Dexter's Lab, but what I do remember of it was really I remember liking it. Let's go this one. Hey Ash, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a lovely night. Cow and chicken? What? Not sure I got that one. Okay, I had a very disappointing dinner today, but it's on me for ordering Taco Bell. I mean, yeah, that is kind of on you. He is cowardly, absolutely cowardly by nature, but he's constantly put in a situation where he has to face it. That being said, I don't think he would unless he had to. Okay. I'd be willing to concede. I think I'd be willing to concede that. I just feel like if somebody was cowardly by nature, they would not face it in the first place. Because, like, bravery and courage are impossible to have without fear. Bravery and courage don't exist without fear. So I would be more inclined to say that he's actually by nature very, very brave, because in all of those circumstances he chooses to tackle it head on and encounter it. So I don't know. I guess it would be maybe kind of splitting hairs, but who knows. I'm gonna get no block if I do that. I can get a little bit of block here. Still can't eat solids that much yet, so I got a chicken quesadilla, minus the chicken, minus the creamy jalapeno sauce, extra cheese, and a third amount of cheese. It was bland. Yeah, that sounds really bland. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds pretty disappointing. That sounds pretty disappointing. I mean, I was immediately talking to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, EB Fortune. How are you doing today? You having a good one? I forgot that the quesadilla is carried by the sauce and the protein. Yeah, the quesadilla is nothing without that sauce, if I'm being honest. Deal 6 damage, does not consume vigor. Finisher. I kind of like that idea. I also like the idea of getting healed at the end of a combat. Okay, I have a game for you to play through story-wise sometimes for the games of the years, but I think it'd be best if you did both games. There's only 2 back-to-back, but since it's once you get to 2013. Okay. Spend 25 souls, choose up to 1 of 5 common cards to gain. Enhance future key breaks. Free action. Oh. Wait. What? Oh, I got another one. Okay, I see. If you want to experience the story in order, you should start with the sequel. Play the first part of the prologue of the game, then go to the first game. Okay. Well, courage is only brave to save others. It was required by his heart, so otherwise he would be cowardly. When I was just kidding about saying hi, I'm doing great, man. How are you? I'm pretty good, man. I figured you were. I figured you were just yanking my chain. Alright, what would this train's cost of 2? Okay, that's pretty fantastic, actually. Deal 9 damage 2 times. No. Gain... No. 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 Perform 3 times without exiting your stance. I actually like that. I think that could be kind of goated. Or this could be to reduce the cost. But it exhausts, though. That's the only downside. It's the only downside of this. But for an oh crap moment, it could be good. Alright. So, Rara. So if you're watching... you have a fun... Okay, yes, actually, please... An oops all exhaust deck. I like it. I love it. Whenever defect, okay. So. Boss has increased max HP, no starter relics, draw 2 less cards, 1 less. At the start of combat, boss gains a unique buff effect, cannot be stunned. You got some serious munchies? Go do your thing, brother. Okay, I do not want to use that yet, because he's not even attacking. So, we'll do this. Then we'll do this. Then we'll do this. I thought I upgraded that. No, I didn't. I went the safe route. Okay, he's gonna deal 24 damage here. Okay, not bad. Alright, I'll see you, Tex. Go get some food. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Dum, dum. Dum, dum. Dum, dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Do, 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 do. Okay, I need to get some more block. I'm eating semi-solid foods, like sliced deli meat, because I can now, and one thing that I'm eating is making me feel like a kid again due to nostalgia. Making spirit water. It has ginger root. Oh, yo, I'll be back. I'm making spirit water. It has ginger root, mint leaves, cucumber, lemon, and a small touch of apple cider vinegar. Most refreshing. That sounds amazing, Zach. Okay. First, have you ever had a bologna roll-up? Because if not, I can explain it. Yeah, go ahead and explain it. Bologna was not a big thing in my house growing up. So I'm curious to hear the lowdown. Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. I gotta restart this combat because I totally messed up. Totally messed up. So it's basically a bologna sandwich, sans the bread. Step one, get a slice of bologna, add your choice of condiment, go with Miracle Whip, roll it into a roll-up, and eat it. I just realized Mario is a narcissist and Luigi is a sociopath. Sure, I'll go with it. Why not? It's kind of messing with you. So walk me through it. Why is Mario a narcissist and why is Luigi a sociopath? No bologna in your house growing up. You must have had a pleasant family. I mean, my family was, pleasant. I don't know that I would necessarily say pleasant. I mean, we kind of fought a lot, but in like a very I don't know, loving way. No, I mean we did I don't know, just bologna wasn't. No, we had like sliced turkey. I wish. Bologna is a rock bottom kind of meat. I still eat it sometimes. See, so my family, we had we actually for a long period of time did the food bank in our local area for a long time actually. And what we discovered is that actually people, well, at least in our area, people tend to donate really, really good stuff to the food bank. And we were kind of surprised by how often people just would go and donate, you know, a 20 pounds of steaks, or would donate you know, a 10-pound log of hamburger meat, or, you know, just packets and packets and packets of turkey and, you know, ham and stuff. So I think it really just depends. I think a lot of it depends on, you know, your location, because for me growing up, a lot of it was actually just our local food bank had a lot of good food. Spam or Vienna or Wiener, depending on who you ask, is Hawaii's bologna. That was my childhood. Let's see. Gain 7 block for each enemy there is. So I could do that. And that's just objectively better to do this. If you know anything about hypnotism or brainwashing, you can activate what is already there. Oh wait. Well, Mario, because it is complete and utter contempt and treatment of his sidekicks. Luigi, that's from the game where Luigi's the bad guy and can make the claim that he's brainwashed. I'm gonna have to dig into this a little more. Sounds interesting. Did you ever watch the video I sent you of the peanut butter bread recipe? Yes, I did. I did. It looks really good. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, no, I definitely it was definitely made it once and apple butter on it. It was amazing. I'm going to make it at some point soon because it looks really good. Okay, he's only doing 6 damage this turn. So I can do this, 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 and we are almost done. We've almost got him down. That. I just got my first EBT food stamp card. It had been at the wrong address for 5 months when I got it. I had all previous month's funds on it, so I went nuts at the grocery store. I've been stuffing my face for the last few days. Ooh, that was tough. That was a tough fight. Okay, hold firm. Gain 10 block. Gain 10 counter. Gain 1 blur. Deal 9 damage 2 times if not in Berserk. You can't play attacks... Oh, if not in Berserker, you can't play attacks next turn. Deal 5 damage. If the enemy is a boss, deal damage 2 more times. If not, stun it. Interesting. So it's a 15 damage... It's a 15 damage hit if it's a boss. It's a 5 damage hit with a stun if it's not a boss. This one's an 18 damage hit. Only if in Berserker. Oh, but if I'm not in Berserker, then I can't take a turn next turn. This one seems... I'm going to take the heal, actually, here. Alright, Snickawai. Upon pickup, obtain 1 potion, gain 50 souls, raise your max HP, attack 1 card. You no longer discard your hand. I have a dumb challenge for you. Okay, so yeah, I'm all for challenges. I am all for... Oh, I forgot, that's where the shop is. I'm supposed to talk to him there. Dang it, I forgot about that. I've discovered that I could probably live off of guava nectar and bacon. I mean... Come on, bacon though. Do I ever choose Sneckoi? No. It's not my cup of tea. Oh, real life challenge. Okay. All right. What's the real life challenge? But the rules are simple. Anytime you use a potion in game, you take a sip of your choice of non-alcoholic drink. You must pick White Bee statue from the first chest. Seed. You already have a seed for it. You lose if you fall asleep or go to the bathroom. I never do too. It doesn't seem worth it. I've seen some runs where people have made it work, but okay, this actually sounds interesting. You'd put out the good toilet paper if people were coming and visiting. I have become in my adult life very picky about toilet paper, and I think that was partially because of the toilet paper we had growing up. So I have to take a. So here's what we could. Do you want to make it even spicier? Ash, do you want to make it? Do you want to make it even spicier? When I finish this run, we'll go over it. I have an idea how to make it even a little spicier. Okay, I need a way to get block. Okay, so basically, there's a mod that I have that allows me to make every single relic either 1 or 2 relics of my choice. So basically, I would continue to gain, I would continue to gain XYZ relic, over and over and over again. So, for instance, if it was the Sacred Bark and the Potion Belt, then it would continuously add 2 more spots for potions every single time that I get a new relic, get a new potion belt, and I would also all potions effectiveness would double every time that I get a new sacred bark. So then I could make it a potion only run where I can't attack. Like I can do no attacks, no defense. I cannot use cards with one exception. I can use like, okay, no, I just can't use attack cards. So no attack cards, period. Exactly, I'd be drinking a lot of water. Because then adding on your stipulation of having to take a sip every time I use a potion, I'd be sitting there just chugging it. I'd die of water poisoning. I mean, not if I took like reasonable sips. I just don't drink like I normally do, where I'm drinking, 8 ounces in a single swig. Then I'd be fine. Let's see. Oh, I'm in a stance. I have to be in a stance for that to work. Oh no. I can't use that unless I'm in a stance. So I didn't see the names of them. I remember you talking about them, but I don't remember seeing the names. Oh, the game in question, Injustice: Gods Among Us. Not Marvel, the DC combat games. Yeah, the DC combat games where it's based off of when Superman goes bad. I gotta try and make something happen here. Just hope for the best. Yes. Yes. I can always install a toilet at my desk. See, here's the thing. Even if I installed a toilet at my desk, I would still be going to the bathroom. I just wouldn't be, leaving to go to the bathroom. So it would, for the purpose of the challenge, it would still, it wouldn't work. At least not by my estimation, it wouldn't work. So I need to do 40 damage. Yep, that'll work. Play World of Warcraft and try not to become... play World of Warcraft, try not to become addicted. Yeah, I've already lost that challenge years ago. I lost that challenge years ago. Okay, that's actually a pretty good card. Gain 10 block and put weak on everybody. That's actually pretty good. Since losing that challenge, I have stopped. I'm trying to think out how to say this. Obtain the skull. An exhaust only run. I actually like the idea of an exhaust only run. I think that'd be cool. You find yourself in an odd burst into flames. I mean, I'll take the skull. At the start of each combat, you may wish for souls, potions, or a colorless card at the price of HP. Interesting. Okay. How much HP? Spend HP to wish for souls, potions, or colorless card. Lose 3 HP, gain 15 souls. Lose 7 HP. Oh, the potion is a lot more. Interesting. Okay. He's going to do 10 damage this turn. Popped a Coke Zero. I haven't gotten into my Coke Zero yet. Now I've got to save my big cup of water for this next challenge run. Or whichever one Ash wants to see first. Exhaust only first? Okay. I can do that. Yeah, I can do an exhaust only run. Bum, bada, bum, 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 bum. Alright, now we do... think we just go... Let's see. Strike, strike, strike would be... Yes. Yeah, we'll just do strike, strike, strike. Also, I don't have a problem. Looks at the enemy. I don't have a problem. Looks at the empty 2-liter Coke Zero I bought 5 minutes ago. You have the problem. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying a darn thing. Let me think what I wanted to do here. He's going to do 16 damage. I can get 14 blocked with this right here. Now you ate too much. If you're going to play WoW, use an exercise bike to move your character and a Wii remote to as a mouth with VR headset. That actually sounds kind of cool. Not gonna lie, that sounds pretty cool. I'm surprised that the champion doesn't, like, have more substantially punchy cards. Challenge. Gain 11 block, deal 11 damage if the target has strength. Repeat these effects once. Yeah, I added the auto mod setting a while back and once more today. Did you like the choices I set? Yes, I do actually. Thank you for that. I know you hadn't been feeling well, so I wasn't expecting you to do anything. Okay. They're the settings I find work best when you have few mods on, but also make your mods need to do much less work. Yeah, that's very helpful. Okay, intends to use a buff. So I can do... Let me think for a second. I can do this, this. Aztecs, if they ever tried mixing root beer and Coca-Cola. I would not recommend it, because it is just one of the most egregious time sinks in the world. Like it's honestly kind of crazy how much of a time sink it is. Played WoW once. How long did you play it for? Let's just do this. 24 hours? Wait, really? You only played it for 24 hours? If you made a game and found out that people were making insanely cool mods for it, would you sue them or hire them? I mean, I'd hire them. Heck yeah. That's not even a question for me. Deal 8 damage, deals 3 damage, additional damage for all of your strike cards. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4 strike cards. 5 strike cards. Oh, Reckless Strike. Oh, I have 1, 2, 3, 7. Oh, heck yes. I'm taking this one right here. Because also that can get doubled by the other. Alright, Merchant. Hello there. At the end of your turn, gain 2 block. Okay, not bad. Charge 6. When you play 3 skills in the same turn, your next attack gains damage equal to charge. Once per combat, gain 1 charge when you play a power. Okay. I played WoW for exactly 37 minutes. I do not even want to begin to say how long I played, the number of hours that I played World of Warcraft for. It is a lot. A lot. I feel like I need to get some powers. Berserker combo, gain 2 strength. It just seems, does that mean it happens at each turn? I think that means it happens each turn. Apply 1 week and vulnerable? That's kind of cool. Ooh, Rapid Strikes. Deal 4 damage 2 times. A random strike card in your hand. Yes. So now that I'm building kind of a strike build, we'll do that. Alright, let's go. Root beer and Coke is good. So yeah, text says that root beer and Coke is good. Obtain the book. Yes, please. I will definitely take that. I will get the ruby key. And I will get... start elite counters with 1 buffer. Start boss... Okay, this is one of the most broken relics I've ever seen. Insane relic. Absolutely insane. I heard it tastes similar to Dr. Pepper. Barb's root beer was great. I used to steal it from the store. Okay, upgrade 2 random cards, transform, remove a card and upgrade a random card. I'm gonna upgrade 2 random cards. Heck yeah. Root beer and Dr. Pepper mixed pairs nicely with pepperoni pizza. At the start of your turn, gain a random strike echo. Okay, so 43 damage. Holy crap. That is nuts. Retain. Deal 8 damage when you use a skill. This deals 2 more damage. This combat. What? That's kind of nuts. Let me see. Gain a random strike echo. It costs... Interesting. Okay, I need to try and take less damage here. Because I'm about to get, like, wrecked. Have I ever had a big red soda? I have not. I don't think I have, at least. Okay, repose strike. Oh! It reduced the amount of damage this did. Oh no, that's terrible. Okay, I need block. Or I could do this. And then do this. Yeah, I could do this. Let's do this. And then I can keep building this up. So no, I have never had a big red soda. Ooh, this one changes a random strike card to do 0, cost 0. So, in that case, what I could do... Let me think for a second. If I... Well, that's going to be what's the best, the way I'm going to take the least amount of damage. I still put peanuts in glass bottled Coke. That's an old tradition. That is an old tradition. My dad frequently talks about how that was, you know, a big thing. So let's do this. Let's do this. Do this. And then we're going to do this and this. Fun soda fact. You know I'm always interested to hear fun facts. Echo, Flash Strike. Deal 10 damage, defensive combo, gain 4 counter and 1 block. Unfortunately, I am not in any stance. I'm just going to take a lot of damage here. So you know how Coke and Pepsi taste slightly similar? One is more sweet. Yeah, I'm familiar. I remember. I think I might know where you're going with this, but I'm not positive. But I might know where you're going with this. Okay, so that's going to deal 20. That's going to do 22 damage. That's going to do 40. That'll just kill him right there. But notice they take vastly different in both. Oh, yes! Yes! The temperature thing. So notice they taste vastly different if both are warm. Where Coke tastes similar to its cold version. This is because Coke was designed to maintain its taste even while warm. Pepsi was designed only to be drank cold. I do remember hearing that at some point. I just don't remember. I didn't remember that. Yeah, I remember reading about, or not reading about that. Or I heard about it at some point. That is cool though. Okay, if I go this way, I can rest and have a question mark. I kind of want to get the question mark. Although, well, we'll see. Let's do this. He's not attacking this turn, so let's do this and then this. They have big red, big blue, big peach. It's great, especially when you're blazed. It's funny. Oh, but I can get 2 hits off of Perfected Strike if I do that. But then I'm gonna take 21 damage from his hit here. Pepsi tastes like crap. Can we all have a little crunchy soda party during the 5K 12-hour stream to honor those before us? It would be fun. I mean, sure, I'm down. I know my dad has mentioned putting peanuts in a Coca-Cola. So, or I think he did well, was it in Coca-Cola or was it Dr. Pepper? I know that he put peanuts in like a Coke or a Dr. Pepper, and I would be totally down to give a little homage to my forebears. It has to be in a glass bottle. Yeah, like one of the Mexican Cokes. All right. How are we gonna do this? Let's do. How am I going to... If I do this, he'll die. Gotta change the kid's diaper. Go do what you got. Go do what you gotta do, Tex. Alright, change stance. Choose a stance to enter. Trigger its skill bonus twice. I'm gonna go for the heal here. Spend 75 souls. Choose up to 1 of 4 uncommon cards to gain enhanced future key breaks. Lariat. Gain 5 block X number of times. Triggers your stance skill bonus X number of times. Deal 8 damage. Any stance combo. Enter ultimate stance for 1. What does ultimate stance do? Counts as both defensive and berserker. If you leave the stance before it expires, immediately re-enter it. Interesting. Enter a stance you aren't in. The next finisher. So this looks kind of interesting. Alright, now, that just changes its damage, so that's kind of not a big deal. This is a little bit better. That's kind of nothing. That's... whenever you enter a stance, gain 3 block. Okay, I like that. And I'm going to go ahead and use this. And I'm going to go ahead and do defensive stance. Defensive stance. Do this. Do this. Do this. I don't have any random strike cards in my hand. I'm gonna take damage if I do that. I'm gonna have to hold off on that. Sadly, I'm gonna use up my buffer on this first hit, which is just a crying shame. Although it is nice to be able to have a buffer in the first place. You've been saved from diaper duty. When my wife was pregnant, she would eat canned jalapenos and ice cream, like together. Like she would put jalapenos on her ice cream. Is she okay? Let's go berserk. Let's go all out. And I think I can kill you. Oh, no, I couldn't. How did that not kill? Oh, I know why. I know exactly why. Increased by vigor. So this would get me up to just shy of taking no damage. I can take 1 hit. That's fine. Okay. Oh, I can't play any attacks this turn. Well, in that case, we'll just go ahead and make myself completely immune. Because why not? Might as well. So, Ash. Thinking about playing Pokemon? Go for it. I'm going to need to create a custom deck for that to work. Not that that's a bad thing. I will need to create a custom deck. Well, yeah, because basically I will need to make sure I don't have any... I'll need to make sure that I don't have any cards that can't be exhausted in my hand. So I'll need to dump my hand and then replace them with exhaustible cards. He would dip the jalapenos in the ice cream. That is, like, diabolical. But, you know, if that's what floats her boat, go for it. At the start of your turn, gain 1 vigor for every 3 vigor spent last turn. Then do the same for counter. That's kind of a weird power. Let me think. Okay, he's going to deal 12 damage, so I need to do this, this, and this. Why did it not do the thing I was supposed to do? It didn't do the thing! Julie! Do the thing! Bad news bears. Bad news bears. Bad news bears. On the bright side, I should be able to take out this guy this turn. Just do this one over here. Wait. It'll do 39 damage. Yeah. This should work. Wait, why did it change? 39, thank you. Don't freak me out like that. Scared the bejesus out of me. Deal 12 damage to any stance combo, enter... I need defense right now. I need some block. Actually, you know what? It might actually be better if I took a hit here. Because I will get the meat on the... Oh, well, I guess that works too. Never mind. I was going to get a meat on the bone proc. So that would have actually been better, potentially. Gain 2 dexterity at the start of each turn, gain 5 block. I do kind of like that, I'm not going to lie. Alright. Whenever you enter a stance, gain 3 block. Okay, well, that is helpful. Now the kid's bigger, she loves to eat jalapenos. That tracks. Don't say it. Don't say it, Ash. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it, Ash. Ash, don't say it. Resist the urge. Resist the urge, Ash. Resist the urge. Couldn't do it. Just couldn't do it, could ya? Couldn't resist that urge. Nope. Not even close. Not even close. Okay, he's about to do 18 damage. Which means... if I do this... and I do this... oh, I have to be in defensive combo for that to work. Never mind. Oh, wait, I'm going to gain 2 defense from that there. So I actually don't need that. What I can do then is I can do this and this, and I won't take any damage this turn. Oh, but it reduced. It didn't give the free strike. Bit of info for when you're Resident Evil. OG RE2 and RE3 and 3 are on sale, $5 each on GOG Galaxy right now. Okay, duly noted. Thank you. Duly noted. Let's see. Do I want to use this right now? I might want to use this right now. Can I? Oh, I can just use the buffer. I don't need to do it right now. I can use the buffer. You're gonna take a few hits? Alright. I also suggest if you ever play plan to play RE3 remake, play OG RE3. Yeah, you mentioned that Hmm. Do I have any chance of blocking any significant amount of this damage? I think not. Gain 6 block. Man. I don't think I'm gonna... I get the most block if I do this. Alright, to the second boss. I do actually think there's some value in starting out with this in my hand. So that way if I ever need to have like I need to hit the oh crap button right out of the gate, I have that option. We're gonna keep on building up the heal. Do I want to rest here? 26 health. Give me up to 80 health in exchange for upgrading a card. I think I might want to. I don't know that a lot of the upgraded cards don't really seem to be... I don't know. Do I think I'm going to take 54 damage? I don't know. I don't know how this next fight's going to go, so I'm going to rest. We'll see. We'll see. Improvising. Whenever you enter a stance, trigger its skill bonus 2 times. Okay. You're doing 9 damage this turn. That is completely fine, especially considering that I am going to block 6 without doing a darn thing. But you know what I might as well do is I might as well build up that counter, I guess. I suppose. Okay, gain 2 dexterity at the end of each turn, gain 5 block. That feels really, really good. That feels super good. And this would gain me dexterity for every block as well. Okay, so I'm going to get 11 block every turn without doing anything. Special, that is. What would we... I think I need to do this. And then this. Okay, that's good. So we got 11 block passively. That's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. He's going to do 10 block this turn. I can definitely get this in here. Let's get this. Get some strength built up. And I'm good to block his attack. Oh, I'm also getting 6 block from Orichalcum, so I'm actually getting 17 block passively without having to do a darn thing. Hey, Stell, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy to have you. Okay, he's about to do a truckload of damage. Okay, so we're fine as of right now. He's going to do... Okay, 23 damage. That's okay. I can deal with that. Oh wait, I still have the buffer, so I'm going to block it anyway. Alright, let's do... Got a free perfected strike. That's just beautiful. He's going to deal a lot of damage on this hit. How's your day going still? Okay, so I definitely could have not healed here. That would not have been a problem to not heal. Strike of Genius. At the start of your turn, gain a random strike echo. It costs 0 until played. Deal 6 damage 3 times. Costs 1 energy less for each finisher played this combat. That seems amazing. I'm going to take that. Can no longer smith at rest sites. Can no longer obtain potions. Upon pickup, remove 2 cards from your deck. Okay, let me get rid of some of these basic... Oh, no, I don't want to get rid of the strikes, actually. I want to get rid of the defense. Alright. Slay them in the beyond. Alright, so we're ending with Ironclad on this run. We got a shop here. We got 1, 2. We got 1, 2. Really? Just two elites. I can do a maximum of 2 elites. That's it. And only 1 shop. That's pretty disappointing. Okay. Well, it is what it is. If I go this route, I'm going to get a little bit more. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, it's still just 1 shop. Okay, well, let's do that. Do this. Do this. Do this. We're just gonna take 8. We're gonna. Oh no, we'll only take like. We'll take 2 damage. That's not that bad. Don't really need energy here. If I do that, I'm gonna get 15 block. Or yeah, let's do that. This reminds me of a 2000s movie. Like any particular 2000s movie, or just in general? Oh, like Stuart Little? I don't know that I would have ever connected the dot there to Stuart Little. Interesting. Bob and Weave. Gain 5 block, gain 5 vigor, enter Berserk. Retain. Deal 7 damage if the last card played was a finisher. Deal 7 damage again. Oh, okay. Deal 4 damage to all enemies. Draw 1 card for each enemy hit. That's an interesting card, but I'm going to keep on pushing the heal. See, the thing is, this is so weird because there's so many new... My quickest win was like, I don't know, maybe, I think 35, no, it's like, yeah, 35, 40 minutes was my, like, fastest win. Hey, look, it's the champ going against the champ. The first time you use a finisher each turn, gain energy and draw, ooh, that's cool. Boom. 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 Gloomhaven is harder than I remembered. Gloomhaven. Oh, right, okay. Doom, doom. Okay, that's going to do 30 damage. I kind of want to keep the Perfected Strike in my hand. Dang, wait, why did my strength go down? Oh, it's a temporary strength. That's why. How many different modded classes are there? So in the... Well, I mean, if you're talking about, like, total number of mods, there's, like, dozens and dozens and dozens. But the ones that come with the Downfall mod, there's 9. Or actually, there's 10 new classes with the Downfall mod. Not infinite number of mod. Yeah, basically, if essentially infinite. If someone can think of it, there's been a class to fit, basically. But as far as Downfall specifically, there's 10. 1 new hero class and 9 villain classes. A fish jester class? That's funny. I mean, you could. You absolutely could. Okay, so let me think. What can I do here? I can do this. Then this. Then this. Then this. What would it do? Don't know, but I could make it. Yeah, pretty much. All right. So let me think about this for a second. I can do it. I can do it. I can end it right here. Mango. Upon pickup, raise your max HP by 14. Pizzazz potion. Yes, please. Gain 4 block, gain 4 vigor. If your block is broken this turn, gain 7 block. What would it do? The dance of slip and slide horse? Dance the slip and slide. Gain 12 block, gain 6 counter. If counter is used this turn, gain another riposte strike. Interesting. No, we'll just go with a heal. Keep building up that heal. Alright, let's kill the merchant. Kill the beast! You finished? Okay. Alright, so my wife is finished, so I'll be going to go say goodnight to her in here in a few minutes. Alright, how am I going to do this? I want to try and take him down as much as I can. Hey Tex, how's it going? I think I really only have one thing I can do here. Nothing happened. No, I get +1 strength for each card with the same name you play back to back. Okay, that's actually pretty funny. Yeah, I got a haircut. Just cleaning up the briar bush. I've never played Slay the Spire, but how does that Spam Meister class idea seem? Actually, there is legitimately good bones for a actual class there, with the concept of like playing numerous cards of the same name back to back, actually building on each other. There is unironically a legitimate, something there, without being sarcastic at all. Pile Driver. Deal 14 damage. Apply 2 vulnerable. Apply 2 weak and a finisher. That sounds amazing. I love that. I like that card. Alright, let's see what I can get from here. It'd, of course, start out with lowest hex stats. And if it could, I'd make all the attack or strength gain permanent, even in future battles. That'd be interesting. When you apply 5 debuffs, deal 10 damage to all enemies. That's interesting. Deal 3 damage 5 times. Also interesting. Gain 2 strength and 2 dexterity. Okay. Choose and add 5 cards to your deck. Whenever you play 3 or less cards to your turn, no. Man. I do not like this shop. I don't like this shop. This shop kind of sucks. So, I mean, you definitely have the bones for a legitimately intriguing character idea. Hands down, like that is honestly a very interesting idea. I do not know what to pick here. I don't know. Am I going to even get to 3 campfires? 1, 2, 3. I will at least get to 3 campfires, so if I go with this plate here, at the very least, I'll be able to upgrade it all the way. So yeah, let's take that. Let's... Wish this was upgraded. Every 3 of 1 card in 1 turn gives a stack, and 3 stacks gains +1 strength permanently, like for the entire combat. Yeah, I could see it. Legitimately, I could see that. Let's see. Oh, I forget I can do a heal here instead. Ooh, rapid strikes, yes please. Flash strike. Arena preparation. Gain 2 random skills. They gain retain. Exhaust. Ultimate stance. During your next turn, you are in ultimate stance. Exhaust. Let's get more heal. Is that... Oh, wait, I can talk to him again? Ooh, draw 2 additional cards at the start of combat? Yes. That is actually really good. Okay. I wish I had more energy. That is the biggest thing I am missing right now, is energy. Retain, gain 8 block. Next turn, gain energy and draw 2 cards. Finisher. Gain 6 block and 8 block, which will so that will actually block that entire attack. Okay, I need to get in a stance. I really need to get in a stance here. Okay, so let's at least get in a defensive stance. Don't discard cards. I already have that, more or less. Let's do this. And if I do this, I won't take any damage this turn. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I am not sure how I feel about this guy. Alright, so let's do Relentless. Let's do Berserker. Riposte. Ever visit Hamburg? Not yet, but it's on my list. Appropriately so. I really need to do that. Okay, now I need to kill... oh yes, here we go. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, it's just beautiful. Okay, I think I'm gonna go say goodnight to my wife. She is patiently waiting for me. I'm gonna go say goodnight to her. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. See y'all soon. All right, I am back. Let's keep going. Okay. So, I just need to do... Once you get below 50% HP, remove all debuffs and gain 6 strength. That's kind of cool. But hopefully I don't fall below that much health here. Okay. So here's the full idea. Start with 0 strength, lowish HP, average block and dexterity, then every 3 of 1 card, plus 1 stack. At 3 stacks, gain a permanent plus 1 strength. Then the stacks reset to 0. So, the challenge that I see there is that you could kind of cheese certain things. There's aspects of that build that would enable you to cheese your own run, because you could on some of the earlier fights with weaker enemies, you could just sit there and cycle through and continue playing cards, and just intentionally stall on the earlier fights to build up most likely your defense a bunch, because you can just sit there and play defend cards, play defense, play defense, play defense, play defense cards, play defense cards, and just keep ending your turn and not dying. And you would eventually build up like substantially. So I like the base idea, but I think it would need a little bit of tweaking for it to be for it to work. Alright, have a good night, Ash. Take care. Hey, Stell. Are you still here? This is bad. Oh, here we go, here we go. Everything I have needs finisher. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to use this. Oh, I have to be in a stance for it? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. If I could draw a single card, if I can find a way to draw a single card, then I can be okay. This is not going to draw, that's not going to draw. Is there anything that I have that would enable me to draw a card? Oh man, shoot. Finisher, 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 finisher. Damage, damage, damage. I am screwed here. Shoot. I hate that. Okay, if I go this way, I can get chests 1, 2, and then 3. If I go this way, I miss out on all the elites. Okay, yeah, I need to get some relics because I'm gonna be totally screwed when I get to Ironclad. And of course, I was dealt all the cards with no finishers right out of the gate. How is this going to work? How am I going to do this? Okay, I'm currently in defensive stance. That helps. I really need to be in. Let's do this, this. Then this. Okay. Okay, so how many finishers do I have? I have... Why are, like, none of my finishers getting into my deck when I need them to be? Retain. Perform 2 times without exiting your stance. Okay, so... Can we do this? Then this. Then I can do this. Oh, wait, no, because I don't have enough energy to do that. This is a little tricky, actually. Okay, so if I do that, then I'll gain another strength. Okay, now he's not in... I can do this. And then this. Okay, he's about to do heavy hit. So what I need to do here... Oh my gosh, I didn't even have enough spots. Shoot, I didn't have enough spots. Why does it feel like this guy cannot... I cannot do nearly as much damage as I feel like I should be able to do here? Okay, so, if I do... this... He's about to do 30 damage. Oh, no. I'm so stupid. Wait, no, that was a really, really stupid thing to do. Hold on. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, so the challenge that I'm having here is that I'm getting caught in these weird places of being kind of unable to work my way out of this little stupid trap that I'm in. I'm currently in defensive stance. Ideally, I would much rather be in offensive stance right now. Need that right there is at least one of the things that I need. Okay, now I need to make him vulnerable. Bring it on. No, no. Keep that. Okay. Okay, there's the pile drive. So if I do this... Okay, this... This... Then this... End my turn here. And then next turn... And then this turn... If I do this... This... And then this... And then I can kill him next turn. Really, really rough. Holy cow. That was rough. Play 1 week invulnerable to all enemies. Actually, I'm gonna take that because I need some more chances to put some vulnerability on. This is the last key that I... Oh, shoot. I have to take the key. Oh, requires 125 souls. Okay, so I cannot do that right here. Smithing at a rest site repairs this relic by 1. So let's smith. 9 damage 3 times. 6 damage 2 times. Let me think. This might make the biggest difference, perhaps. Shouldn't have used that. Okay. Oh gosh, this sucks. This is a terrible setup. This is an awful, awful setup. Okay, so I may need to do ignore pain here. What? I was just in a stance. Hold on. What happened to my stance there? Wait, why did I only... Oh, okay. Okay, that was a mistake. I see what to do now. So I go in, do this, go ahead and use this block, do that, and then there. Okay, now ignore pain. Bring it on. And we go. Oh, I see. The finisher takes you out of the stance. That's why. That's how that works. Okay. Do that. Let's do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. And then we'll save the finisher for execute here. All right. Okay, we don't have to worry about health shield right now. So I can do this. Do some decent damage to you. And then I can go right back in to you. Okay, now, here's where things get spicy. Okay, so if I use you, $53. If I use you on you, and then you're gonna do not quite enough, so let me drink you. Oh, wait, whoa. Why did that only do... Oh, did only the first hit? Shoot. Am I dead? I might be dead. Nope, I'm not. Yeah, I am exactly dead. Hold on. I want to restart that because if I had realized that vigor was not going to work on... Okay, let me try this again. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Wait, why is this... Why is that different from last time? It's too intellectual. I would highly recommend you try it. It's actually once you get the hang of it, it's actually pretty intuitive. Once you kind of dabble in it a little bit, it actually gets pretty intuitive after a while. I would recommend it. Okay, so what I want to do, the finisher here would get rid of that, so I need to go. If I do this and then execute, but that wouldn't be good. So I need to go here, inspire, here, offensive shout, okay. So, if I do... that will kill you. This will build up some strength. And this will also build up strength. Okay. Okay. There's the pile drive. But if I'm not gonna have enough. Well, if I do this, hold up. There we go. Oh my gosh. We got it. Got it. Hold on, Defender, what does this do? First time you lose HP from an attack, reduce enemy strength by 1. Brew of Sharpness, gain 25 counter. Death Blow, deal 15 damage to all enemies, gain 10 vigor. Exhaust. Okay, I actually kind of like that idea. Okay, let's go question mark. I'll use backstab. Okay. Oh, I should have gone into Gut Punch. Dang it. Actually, yeah, let me do that. I didn't realize I had Gut Punch. Wait a second. What? What? Why did Gut Punch not work? Deal 8 and enter ultimate for 1 turn. Why am I not going in? Why am I not going into ultimate stance? Do I have to be in a stance for it to work? Oh, any stance combo. Yeah, I have to be in a stance for it to work. Okay. So then we do all out. Then we do this. And then furthermore gain strength here. And we're good. Okay. Deal 21 damage to everybody. Okay, so 21 damage to everybody will get him down enough to where I can finish his health off. So that will give me counter. I don't need counter. What I need is vigor, actually. So if I take the vigor here, then this will do that. And then I can do... Then I can do this. And then I can do that. Okay, cool. Choose a stance to enter. Fetch a finisher from your draw pile. Gain 9 block. Draw 2 cards. Discard 2 cards. Deal 8 damage. Berserker Rumble. Apply 2 for Rumble. Okay, let's get wind up. Heal to full HP. Lose 13 max HP. It honestly doesn't even sound that good because I'm going to heal that much from... choose up to 1 of 3 rare cards to gain. Enhance future key breaks. Let's see. Deal 9 damage. At the start of your next turn, gain Vigor equal to unblocked damage dealt. Whenever you enter a stance, trigger its skill bonus 2 times. Most of these don't really seem that good. Like the upgraded cards are just kind of weak. Okay, this actually provides a little bit more utility. Do I have a way to go into... I can get you out right here. Then I can pop you. Okay. You know what? I really should have used the... I really should have used that skill to get a potion. That was a misstep on my part. Okay, so no. He's only dealing a little bit of damage. I really don't want to be... I don't want to be directly... Well, unless I can avoid it. Maybe if I have like a single hit, then I can take him down. But I need to be trying to avoid multi-hits with him. Okay. So now we got Berserk. All out. Good clean fight. Um... 60... Do I want to do that? I don't think it's going to work, because I think as soon as this hits, the second hit is going to do a much less damage. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Final free boss enemy. bum 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 bum. Da 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 ba da ba bum. Da 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 ba da bum. All right, so if I do this, this, and this, then I block all of his hit, and we're good. We're not quite full health, but we're, you know, yeah, getting there. If your block is broken this turn, gain 10 block next turn. I like that, actually. I have a few too many cards for what I would really prefer, but at least, let's see, what is this? Bonus 3 times, yes please. And now it's metallicized armor, so we're going in with 13 block every single turn if I don't use block. Less if I do. Okay, so Iron Fortress gain 3 block. Yep, that's fantastic. That gets me up to 16 block every turn unless I use block. So, what do I want to do here? I think I want to keep that. I actually do want to go ahead and get a potion. And I'm glad I did. That was worth it. Okay, so I'm going to try and get this guy down as quickly as I can. Because he is going to be a thorn in my side, most likely. Thankfully, I'm not getting attacked this turn, so at least we got that going for us. Alright, we are getting a huge hit. Unless I... let me think. Would it be cheaper? I'm about to gain an energy the next time I use an attack. So if I do this, Berserk, all out, do this so I take no damage at all, then this, then... oh, I forgot that counts as a finisher. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, that's not the end of the world. At least I'm not gonna take damage this turn anyway. Wait. Whoa. Hold up. It did not it didn't count my buffer. It used both. Why on earth would it use both my buffer? I already had a buffer. I don't understand what happened right there. And I am restarting because of it. It's that simple. I realized I forgot to use the potion card. Okay. Last reset. That was my last reset. Potion. Pile drive. Strike. There we go. Oh, it took... that's what... it used my buffer for the 7 health. Okay. So... we don't need to worry about the damage he's about to do because I have the buffer. But if I can move him off... if I can move him off of it... actually, I don't know that I want to, because... we got a defensive stance going. He's just going to add more block to him, but I'm not going to take any damage. Hey, Sir Unknown, how's it going? Good to see you. Alright, I don't really care about... Well, the dexterity would be nice, actually. Do I have any... I should be able to go into Berserk. And that means I can get this to get more strength. This. And then this. Fine, you can weaken me. I don't care about that. I will go back in here, though. He's about to do 141 damage. He is about to do 141 damage. Okay, so I'm not going to be taking damage this turn anymore. So what I need to do with the 12, 48, that'll kill him. No! Why did that not kill him? Oh gosh, I hate the way Vigor... I hate that Vigor goes away after the first hit. Wait, how did I die there? I thought I... Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't use... I didn't use my immunity. Alright, I need help to decide what kind of a run I'm doing next. That was really stupid. I just didn't use my immunity card. So that was just completely stupid. Okay, so I need to decide what kind of a run I am doing next. So one thing that had been mentioned was doing either a potions only run or doing a exhaust build. So basically I can only use cards that exhaust, and everything that I have to do has to be built around an exhaust deck. Oh, you don't know anything about this game? Doing good? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Let me think. Compendium. Let me go to the relic collection. Okay, so what would be a funny thing to try? I feel like it could be kind of funny to try potions only. I'm doing pretty good. I'm gonna do a potions only run. Where's the Sacred Bark? Uncommon, rare, boss. Alright, so this is going to be a potions only run. And we're going to do standard. We're going to do this. Silent. And then I'm gonna make some adjustments to the deck. So I have 5 strikes, so I'm going to do deck, remove, strike, G. Okay, that should have me down to 0 strikes. Deck, add. Gosh, what is it called? There's a specific silent card. Why can I not think of the name? Slay the Spire. Silent potion card. Alchemize. No, is that not how it's spelled? That is how it's spelled. Could not find card alchemize. Deck. Add. What? Hold on. Do I not have that card unlocked? Card library, green. I have it right here. Why is it not showing up as an option? Let me try another thing. Slay the Spire seed. Alchemize. Let's see. I've seen. Let me find where to do this. Okay, so this
boss relic swap 7 alchemize.
How does he find the seed here? Okay, so he's got a specific seed. Play custom silent set seed. Okay. So 2V GW MJ0 BFH. All right. What? What the heck happened? It didn't give me an option. Okay, well that's wonky. So in that case, since that's not working here, then in that case, I guess I could just try. I guess I could just try a standard. Silent, Ascension 4, Embark. I still don't know why they're just straight up adding it. Deck, add. Why is Alchemize not working? Well, okay, that kind of scratches this, because if I can't get potions, it... Well, you know what? Here's what I can do instead. I can do... Instead of that, I can do Relic, add White Beast Statue. No. Relic, add White Beast Statue. That didn't work. Oh, I know why. Relic, add White Beast Statue. There it is. So we'll do that. Three of those, so that I make sure I get a decent number of enemies in next 3 combats have 1 HP. Okay. So I do have to use some combat moves initially just to get past the first few floors, but then after that we should be good on potions, or hopefully. We'll see. And then basically it's going to alternate between Sacred Bark and Potion Belt pretty much every turn. And I should be getting 3 potions for every combat, which will roughly simulate what it would have been if I had gotten the what I was trying to do, which was to basically replace all of my attack cards with alchemizes. So if I had successfully done that, then this is what it, I would have basically gotten these. Apply 80's Soul Burn. After 3 turns, a soul burned enemy loses HP. Remove the soul burn effect. Apply 12 poison, draw 6 cards. Okay, so basically, I need to be trying to get rid of... Actually, yeah, I need to be trying to get rid of any attack cards that I have. Yeah, let's go ahead and throw that. Might as well. Okay, so I only need to deal... There we go. That's enough. Vexing draw. Gain 4 strength and 4 dexterity, add 2 burns. Then strength and plated armor. Next turn, gain energy. Yes, please. Alright, cunning. So I am allowed to use cards that I get from potions. So I'll take this. Take this and this. Okay, he is not attacking this turn. All those are attack cards, so I can't take them. Weak. Weak. I need to get these strikes taken out of my deck as soon as I can. Gain 50 counter. Another duplication potion. Shivs gained from a card. Well, I really shouldn't actually. I could just remove my strikes, but I feel like I probably can't do that until I can actually, have enough potions to make this viable. How's everyone doing tonight? Just take the damage here. I'm trying to keep the amount of attacks that I use to an absolute minimum in the meantime. Choose a card to retain. I should have blocked there, though. That was really stupid. And there's next Sacred Bark. Gain 10 max HP. Yes, please. Boss Potion. The next time you attack, take attack damage, gain a riposte strike that deals as much damage. Okay. Gain 5 block, draw 2 cards. Yeah. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and remove... Well... Yeah. Can't take away the strikes yet. Hey, there we go. Okay, I can take one of the strikes away. Here we go. And that's legitimate removal instead of just cheating to remove it. Okay, that actually could be really good here. So I need 10 block for this to work. So let's do that. So that'll be 8 damage, 16 damage. If I duplicate it... Okay. That's fun. Here's a potion belt. So now we have slots for more potions. And now we have a Sacred Bark. Another Sacred Bark. So things are getting real funky now. We've got 160 damage on... 160 damage on this fire potion. I'll take another potion belt. Oh, look. We get, like, 96 block from that block potion. Okay. That's kind of fun. Let's see. Draw 24 cards. I really, really, really need a way to generate potions myself. Because this whole, like, banking on them to generate all my potions is kind of sucking. Choose 8 cards in your discard pile. Oh my gosh. Yeah, right. All right. I need more potions. I need more potions. I really need a lot more potions. This is this is a slog. I need to get Shiv potions. Finally, goodness gracious. There we go. An attack potion adds a bunch of attack potions. I don't know how many. Plays the top 24 cards in your draw pile. Fantastic. This is a skill, so it doesn't count. Let's take Piercing Wail though. Piercing Wail could potentially be a lifesaver in certain circumstances. So I am curious to see what happens. This turn, your next Distilled Chaos plays 24 cards in your deck. Let's see what this even looks like. Oh. I was wondering if it was going to interesting. Okay, that is a little bit different than I was expecting. Okay. And you got another Sacred Bark, another attack potion. That's beautiful. Yeah, I'll take the calculated gamble. Okay, please have an alchemize. Nope, no alchemize, but I can get another potion belt. I can get a potion belt, and I can remove another. Well, at this point, I need the attack cards because I can't seem to get any. Dadgum. Ooh, a thorns potion. I kind of like that. With 48 thorns. I can actually do both. I can remove. Take a potion belt. And a thorns potion. And there's another potion belt. Okay, let's go ahead and get the key. I don't really expect to have any issues getting past here, so... I could just... do... Huh. This is weird. This is just weird. I mean, if I could get some fire potions, like, that would be immensely helpful right now. But I've got nothing. Nothing. Duplication potion. Play it twice. Your next 16 cards are played twice. Well, that was for that turn. Oh, it stayed. It stayed. I was not expecting that. Do 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 do. How on earth do you have all those relics? Rara. You missed a little bit. So basically what I'm doing is I'm doing a run where all of the relics that I get are I'm doing a potion run. I'm only supposed to use potions. To do the majority of my whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. That could actually be helpful. Alright. I think I want to have capacity for more potions, more so than I want. Yeah. Alright. So we'll just keep on getting more potions. The only problem is I don't have almost no damage dealing potions. That is the problem. Okay, I have 1, 2. I can get a second elite there, a third elite here, and a shop. So let's go this way. I get a first shop here. I need lots of potions. Do I have anything that will kill? Yes. Yes, thorns. Thorns to the rescue. Suck it. Y'all are about to get murdered. Ooh. 48 shivs to my... Add 48 shivs to my hand. Get 80 regen. Okay. Thorns is great against these guys. Yeah, Thorns is amazing, especially when the Thorns do 48 damage each. Okay, so I can get one of you out. Do I want to play the top 48 cards in my draw pile? Are you winning, son? Oh, yeah. Okay, that was absolutely ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Screw it. It's gonna cycle through the next 48 cards until I literally clear out my deck. How are you doing, Zach? I'm honestly surprised this does not make the game bug out. All right, another potion belt. Why was that another potion belt? Dexterity, power, regen again. Gives deal 4 more damage? Heck yes. Removal all strikes, receive 5 bites. Nope. Um, 85 gold for a relic. Or I can get a relic for getting a curse. Which I will likely never see. Oh my gosh, another potion belt? Did I make it random? Or is it alternating? I thought I had it as alternating. And there's 2 more there. Oh, I should probably grab this. I should probably grab this. Yeah, I'm grabbing it. Okay, add a shiv, innate. Yeah, let's boost that up. You have to be very bored to ask me how I am. Wait, what? What do you mean I have to be really bored to ask you how you do? How you are? About to watch the new Kill Tony. I see you are having a good time diving into this game, seeing as your facial expressions are more intense in this game. I mean, this game is very, very, it's very, I hesitate to say thought-provoking, because that makes it sound like a little pretentious, but it requires some very, intentional thought. And this one's just kind of a weird. This is a weird run because I'm doing a very, very wonky setup here. The last card game I played was Pokemon the Trading Card Game on the Game Boy Color. I mean, that was a while ago. Muddle. Muddling a card changes its cost this turn between 0 and 3 at random. Muddled this way. Cards muddled this way cannot cost 3. So here's kind of an interesting thing. I can get gold, 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 gold. Oh, wait. No, I gotta come back in because that was about to cause me to game over right there. Okay. Gold, gold, gold. Gold, gold. Leave. And then we got this path here that leads to another elite. Another sacred bark. And then we just regen right here. Accuracy. Get rid of the shame. Play that. And then do I have anything that's going to actually, like, just end the fight right here? I can kill one of... I don't want to use up... I don't think I want to use up... I mean, I'm gonna take damage here anyway, so I might as well get a counter out of it. Repose Strike. Ethereal. Deals 600 damage. Cool. I would watch or participate in a D&D playthrough if you were the dungeon master. I feel like if you have the right robes, you'd fit that real well. Can't wear a polo. Yeah, no. Not to a D&D campaign. That would be unacceptable. A polo t-shirt to a D&D campaign would be sacrilegious. Let's be honest. I'm self-aware enough to know that. Oh, we got a fairy in a... a fairy in a bottle. When you would die, heal 960% of your max HP instead. And discard this potion. Alright. Yeah, let's get these in. Let's get these, because I feel like at this point the shivs are going to be carrying most of the weight here. I should have gone to the shop. Shoot. I should have gone to the shop. Paladins? Does not ring a bell. Yeah, that doesn't ring a bell. Okay, we got Thorns back. We got another one of these. Skip those. Oh, we get another shop up here. I'm about to go past the screen. It was like Overwatch, but third person. You can ride horses and other mounts and upgrade your skill tree and customize like crazy. Every 5v5 match would be insanely different. I hate Overwatch. Tell me how you really feel. But Paladins was fresh and not annoying. Okay. Holy cow, he is doing 34 freaking damage. That's a lot of damage. A game where every character screams the same full sentence, catchphrase every 10 seconds gets old real quick. I only played Overwatch once. Then I needed to be in nature for 3 days. 18 times 3. This will not kill me. It's close, but it will not kill me. Okay, it is time to kill you, because you're about to kill me if I don't. So that's how I really feel per your request. Yeah, I'm down to hear it. I never shy away from people's real opinions on stuff. depending on the context, subject to slight variations. So this... Oh my gosh. Whenever you play a power card this combat, gain 32 strength, add a random power to your hand that costs 0 for the turn. What? Holy heck. That sounds amazing. Any games I can't stand playing? Overcooked. Made me furious. Literally was like my blood was boiling while playing it. Hated it. Beat of Death. Whenever you play a card, deal 2 damage to all enemies. I mean, that's kind of cool, actually. Gain 320 max health. Yes. Yes. Drink. I have 400 health now. That's ridiculous. Just hearing of Overcooked. Yeah, it just... Something about that game did not vibe with me. It is not my jam. Not my jam. It didn't like me, and I didn't like it. Okay, let's see. So we got that right out of the gate. Could also just throw a poison on him. Wait 2 turns and he's dead. Goodbye. Is it really fair to have more than one fairy in a bottle? I think probably not. I really don't think that muddle is going to help me here. Getting more block per card I play? Yeah, sure. Or potion doubled again. You know, if I was a smart man, I would have waited until I got another bark before I played the fruit juice potion. One. Well, okay. Keep in mind, I'm using mods, so like this is what would be considered in the Slay the Spire community a meme run, because it's completely absurd and ridiculous and just for kicks. Okay, I can get 3 if I go this way. And a shop. But a whole lot of single combats. I can get a little bit less if I go this way, but I don't get a shop if I do it this way. I get 2 shops if I go this way. 2 shops and 2 elites with more question marks. Yeah, let's go this way. It's a little more interesting. If it brings joy to your heart, then that's all that matters. Mods are to expand the game's fun. Yeah. I mean, there's like so many different ways that you can make this just kind of stupid, but also kind of, you know, stupid fun. And this is my first time like really messing around with mods. So I'm kind of just getting a kick out of it. So, what the heck? What the heck? Because, like, okay, so normally, just, Zach, for instance, normally you can only get one of any one type of relic in the game. So, these, I would never, ever, ever be able to have all these. That would never be possible, normally. Speed potion improves sharpness, 3200 counter, 1280 vigor. Skip that. Go to the shop. We got... No, actually explosive potion. Hold on, let me dump one of these earlier ones that I don't mind losing. So that I can... I don't need vulnerable. I will take that. And I will also take this. And that will be good enough. Let's go. Could have waited on that. Liquid bronze. Skill. Skip the rest. Upgrade all cards. Gain a crap ton of gold. Or go get a relic. The gold seems more interesting because I might be able to, like... It's a lot of cards to upgrade. Do I even have... I don't even have any healing potions. Screw it! Upgrade all cards. I can no longer heal. Fortune favors the bold. Fortune favors the bold. Fortunately, it does not favor people who don't have, you know, enough energy. Does not favor them. And I don't want to use the fire potion here. Oh my gosh. I just increased my deck size by so many. So many. So many. You're playing God of War 1 for 2005? It depends on the vote. If it gets voted up, then yeah. Ideally, I'd like to move the majority of the choice for each game or each year to the viewers. Like, ideally, that's how I'd like it to be, is that people would decide, you know, the community would decide which one gets picked. That's my, like, ideal. Or which ones, I should say. We have to do 25 damage. Can I just straight up kill him here? If you're really clever, you could give each game a cash goal to determine, but that's just the business side of me thinking. I mean, yeah, I could do that. Here's the thing: I don't think that I have the. I don't know. I don't think that I have the pull to do something like that. I don't think that would fly. As it kind of goes, I'm new blood to the internet, so I don't know that I'd be able to swing that. Add 100. Add 1,024 random zero-cost cards to your hand. You can give incentive for donations to count for the person's choice. Like it's not required or anything. So you're saying like, oh, okay. Well, then help me understand. Help me understand it a little better then, because I'm not sure that I understand what you mean. Saying it's like you could give incentive for donations to count for the person's choice. Like specifically, how would that work? So, are you saying that like if somebody donates, then they get like an extra vote on a particular game? Is that what you mean? I have 999 block. So something in that vein. Finally, goodness gracious, that took forever. I actually, I don't know that really, it's not a good thing actually. Poison, pizzazz. All right, what do we got here? Become cursed, rise. No, cannot heal. Lose 20 max HP. Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine. That's not a problem at all. This is madness? No! This is Sparta! Okay. Do I have... Man, I can't even click on my... I can't even click on my deck now to look at it. I do not care. Well, actually, you know what? It could be kind of funny. Let me think. It could be kind of funny if I don't need dexterity. If I had 256 artifact, I am immune from 256 debuffs. I've got the power of God and anime on my side. Screw it. Goodbye. 2,554 damage. If you had a good system where people can donate to see their favorite games, donate more to see them early, there's actually a lot of different fun interactive ideas I have that could help. I'm all ears. I think that... Oh my gosh. 256 intangible. Okay, the game's over. That just means I won. I mean, I just won. Because of this ghost in a jar right there, the game's over. Do I have anything that will hit all of you? Hey, Rara. You want to see me have a deck of over 1,000 cards? Oh no. Oh no. I did not realize... Hold on. No. Okay, I did not realize it was gonna one by one cycle through this. No. I'm not doing that. That would take literally like half an hour to do. I'm not doing that. Never mind. That potion can go into the void. I did not realize it was gonna take like literally half an hour to cycle through 1,024 cards at a time. Screw that. Screw that. 10 ways till Sunday. Heck no. It's so absurd. So ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Oh, great. Gain 1,024 block each time you play a card this turn. What? What? That's a new potion I've never seen before. Alright. This is ridiculous. Absolutely absurd. Gain 64 count. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's get it. Wait, how much did that do? 6,400? Oh, it's 2 and then the 6,400. All right, I'm about to get a card that's going to deal 6,400 damage. That's a lot of damage. Ethereal deals 6,400 damage. Hello there. Screw you. Yeah, I got all the keys. You know what? Because the poison that I'm going to be able to apply in one turn is not enough. I want to triple that. And I've got one more chance for... oh, yeah, let's... What do I want? What do I not want to use? I don't really care about this. Honestly, I don't think it really matters to get anything else here. It's just a waste of time, really. Okay, I can't smith, so it's just rest up. Okay. So. $9,999 strength. Okay. That was a tough one. What I was going to say about what? Oh, that I'm... No, I was going to say... Oh, sorry. If I didn't finish what I was saying, that I think I would be very open to hearing, or kind of like, you know... Oh, wait. I haven't made you mod status on, on Discord. One second. I'll have to remember how to actually do that. I would be very open to implementing something like that if it's done, you know, tactfully, and as long as people don't feel in any way like even vague pressure to donate. Because I only want people to donate if they absolutely can. Right click and add roll. Yeah, I gotta find one of your messages. Add roll. Rolls. OG trusted. There you go. Okay, so how do I want to do this? I could just drink the thorns and then they'll both die as soon as they attack me. Do you go for the shield first? Normally, yes, usually I go for the shield first, typically. What would be really fun? I'm trying to think like what I could do here that would make this just really, really wacky. Okay, actually I don't need that. Let me take this. Okay, Rara, trust me, you could not lose. You could not lose this. Alright. So, what I'm going to do is I am going to make 1,024 envenoms. Or, sorry, 500 envenoms. Yeah, as long as it stays on that side of the fence, I'm good with it. As long as it stays on that side of the fence, thumbs up. Okay, now let's do poison, poison, poison. 7,680 poison. Okay, alright, cool. Let's do fire potion, another fire potion, Let's do this. Let's do this. So I gain 4,000 block every single time I play a card. Let's do this. So I have 1,000 strength and 1,000 dexterity. What else can I do here? What else can I do? I can make myself have a ton of vigor. I can give myself artifacts. I can do this right here, which is going to give me, you know, everything I could ever want, I guess. Whatever that is. I can give myself intangible, 512 intangible. I can give myself more thorns. I can make myself have a bunch of boss cards. Deal damage equal to my block. Remove all block from the enemy, then gain that much block. Deal 10 damage twice. I can just play all of these. Just play them all. My deck is over 1,000 cards deep. You know, that's just cool. Why don't I have, like, you know, 12,800 counter, and then let's get, you know, just all the shivs in the world. Just lay it on. Lay it on him. And here's the thing. In case, just in case you thought that was not enough shivs, here's 1,500 more shivs. Most of which went to my discard pile. Which, you know, just to look at the discard pile for a second. Here we go. So there's all my blade dances, all my shivs, you know, shivs, more shivs, more shivs, more shivs, you know, more shivs. Should I just like play this, should I just play this combat out until I shuffle my deck? You think I should just like try and stall it until I shuffle my deck once? Hey, but you know what? We're not done yet. Let's go, die. We got a whole bunch of, you know, let's play all these cards. Alright. Alright. Alright, craziest part is, we're still going. Am I about to crash the game? I think I crashed the game. It is fritzing out. It is fritzing out. I think I made the game crash. I think I actually made it crash. Yep. Okay. Well, that's what it takes to crash Slay the Spire right there. That is what it takes to crash Slay the Spire. Have about 5,000 cards in your deck. That's what it takes, folks. All right. Let me reset that. All right. Let me reset that so I can at least finish the combat. Oh my gosh, that was wild. That was absolutely, absolutely insane. Okay, I'm getting this booted back up as I'm having to run some ice water over my computer trying to run that. Yo, I'm helping Pixel install a version of Windows 10 that looks good and feels exactly like Windows 7 and gets official security updates until 2032. You would love it. It's operating system heaven. Interesting. Alright, so let's just do this a little more simply. We'll just do that, that, that. This, that, that. Okay. The game isn't visible? Really? Oh, why is it not visible? That's weird. Why is it not visible? Huh. Strange. Modded Slay the Spire should be running. Why would that not be working? Yeah, I'm just noticing that because the game crashed and I pulled it back up open, and it's not displaying it now. So I'm curious what happened there. Let me see what's going on because it was working literally just a couple minutes ago. All right, what's going on here? Why is it not pulling it? I mean, it's showing that it's up and running. Huh. Weird. I just had to switch it. I just had to switch it once. All right. Let me see. What time is it? It's 11:47. I don't have enough time tonight for another full run. I gotta ask, could you still watch the Cosby Show today and feel joy, or would it hit different? Oh, it would definitely hit different. For me. It's kind of like, okay. It's kind of like watching anything with, honestly, it's kind of like watching anything with Kevin Spacey in it. Like, I think that Kevin Spacey was / is, whatever. I mean, he's not really in the acting scene anymore. But, I think it's kind of like Kevin Spacey because I think that Kevin Spacey is one of the most phenomenal actors of our time. But even though I can go back and objectively recognize the talent of his acting, everything that he's in gives me just this little bit of a ick feeling. And yeah, Kevin is like absolutely like just a insanely phenomenal actor. But in the same way, I mean, maybe not to the extent with Bill Cosby, because Bill Cosby, you know, it was. I mean, I don't know the extent to which Kevin was doing what he was doing, but I know that it was. I know that it was bad, and that there was at least some measurable amount of it. But yeah, I do think that he. I have the same issue with his stuff. I can sit there and recognize, okay, this person is a good actor, but I don't really want to watch his stuff anymore. The one that I will still watch, even though it has Kevin Spacey in it, is Seven, because I just think that first off, Kevin Spacey is only in it for like the last quarter or so. I mean, in terms of like knowingly, like you only know that it's Kevin Spacey for like the last half an hour essentially. But also, it's Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman are the core of that movie. And so I did watch 7 sometime a little bit recently, like a few months ago, and I did have a little bit of that feeling towards the end. Although I will say, it actually almost made his character feel a little bit more on point, because it's like, okay, so he's kind of a creep in this movie as well. Well, at least his acting didn't have to be, too far stretched to pull this off. Something about Kevin Spacey's face always bothered you? Yeah, so, anyway, I would say that it definitely does impact, like, stuff like that coming out about people absolutely impacts my enjoyment of watching. That's true, he did get executed by Brad Pitt. I always have wondered, whenever watching that movie, I know the point isn't the after effect. The point of his whole shtick is not, okay, well, what happens after I get killed? Can you watch the Dusk Fade trailer? It's the Kingdom Hearts lookalike. Sure, yeah, I can pull it up. One second. Alright, Dusk Fade trailer. 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 Here we go. Alright, let me fix the stream so that it shows. Display capture. No, thank you. Come over here and center thyself, please. And then over here, display capture. Center thyself, please. Okay, there we go. That should work. I'll be right back. There's another movie I'd like to see that has him in it. Okay. Wait. The audio is really low. Oh gosh, now it's really high.
Going back sounds tempting, doesn't it? But if we're always looking back, we'll miss everything the present has for us.
Oh, I think I saw this trailer already. I think I watched this trailer on stream. Hold on, it's really, like, the settings on this for some reason are really low. Quality 1080p. Why is it so jumpy? Like, it's really jumpy. American Beauty, yeah, that is a good movie. You think that's why? I mean, it does. I will say it does look cool. And I hope it does well. I'll be curious to see. I'll be curious to see some more information about it as it comes out and starts getting some initial reviews. So yeah, I'll be keeping an eye on that. And I like that it's the fact that it's coming out to the PlayStation like right out of the gate does give it a little bit more legitimacy than just some generic wannabe copycat. But yeah, we'll see. That it definitely looks fun, or it looks like it could be fun. I'll say that much.
Going back sounds tempting, doesn't it?
So I already closed the game, by the way, because I was curious to see, and it's it's still kind of
looking back.
It's still kind of jumpy.
We'll miss everything the present has.
It is better, but it's still kind of jumpy. So, Well, I'm probably going to go ahead and call it there for tonight. And then, hey, by the way, Zach, I know that you're not like huge on Slay the Spire. And first off, I do want to say I appreciate your patience as you stick it out with us and with me on this, because it'll be about another week, and then I'll be moving back into the games of the years. So don't worry, it'll only be another week or so, and then we'll be back into regular scheduled programming. Hey, Rara, have a good night. Sleep well, okay? And Zach, if you're heading to bed anytime soon, hope you sleep well as well. And for anybody else that's just kind of lurking and hanging out tonight, I appreciate you all being here. Looks like there's about 60 or 70 of you total. Hope that you all have a great night. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate the support of even just hanging out and watching. Even if you're not in the mood to chat, not a problem at all. Appreciate you being here. Have a good night. Take care, guys.